Let's continue. 999. We're gonna burn to a crisp in the incinerator. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. See? This looks fine, doesn't it? Totally fine. Perfectly fine. This is a situation that all of us will calmly resolve with no violence or burning. It's fine, don't worry about it. So yeah, we went through door 9. As you can see, Snake is in fact alive. He was in the coffin the whole time. And, well, apparently what's behind door 9 is an incinerator. Also, it turns out, Ace is actually the CEO of the pharmaceutical company that ran all of the experiments on those kids 9 years ago. And now he has a gun. And he's a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Yeah, no violence here, though. Let me get my notebook out here. Gotta get my handy-dandy fitting despair coffee notebook. What if Snake's alive is good, though? Alright, let me see here. I got our facts. I got our path that we went. Oh, yeah! Also, he murdered Clover in cold blood. We found out Ace is the one who was responsible for the 9th man, thinking that he could go through the door by himself and not die. He killed the guy that we thought was Snake, that I'm pretty sure is actually one of the 4 people listed in that note who also worked for Cradle Pharmaceuticals, that Zero wants to punish. Don't know which one. But it's one of those guys. I'm like pretty confident. And then, you know, and then he murdered Clover. And now he has a gun to Lotus's head, and I'm sure everything's fine. Also, there is another number 9 door behind the other 2 9 doors that we are now standing in front of. So, you know, as I mentioned, everything here is honky-dory and gonna be fine. If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Ace's voice didn't change. Snake ground his teeth. Snake, Junpei, 7. The 3 of you couldn't have opened the door without a 9. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps? Uh-oh. Oh, by the way, we haven't told Snake yet. We haven't told Snake that Clover's dead. Won't? Oh, good, it's already math o'clock. Oh yeah, also Ace has face blindness, and that's why he thought he killed Snake, but he didn't actually kill Snake. It was a guy dressed in Snake's clothes. Who was probably somebody at the pharmaceutical company. Anyway, 2 plus 5 plus 7 plus 4 equals 18. And then 1 plus 8 equals 9. 9. Well, your reaction suggests you did not. Hold on. Why do you think we'd have Clover's bracelet? Junpei felt his chest tighten. Oh. They haven't told you? Told me what? Huh. Clearly not. Normally I'd take some time and enjoy the moment, but I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover. Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut! Clover? I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake! Junpei could feel his voice going hoarse, but Snake didn't listen to him. What happened to Clover? Ace looked at him. The corner of his mouth curled into the hook of a cruel smile. Clover died. Oh man, Snake's face really changed. The color left Snake's face. He shook his head weakly. No, that's not true. That's impossible! It's a lie! It has to be a lie! Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see. What? I'm sorry. Did I stutter? I killed her. Snake's face twisted into a mask of rage, mottled red rising to dot his pale skin. His entire body shook. He looked, to Junpei, disturbingly like a demon. I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the ninth man had. You remember. I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft. My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance. That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory. Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again. Incineration will begin in 7 minutes. This is fine. I'm going to kill you. Oh, sorry. Snake's words were a guttural growl, barely audible. I don't know if I can do that. I'm gonna try. I'm going to kill... No, I can't. Sorry. I don't think that I'm pretty sure I would have to get to the level of actually wanting to murder a person to pull that off. I'm sorry, what? I'm going to kill you. Oh, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting. Don't do it. Don't listen to him, Snake. Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head. Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister? Don't! Snake! Don't do it! But Snake could no longer hear them. Snake could no longer hear anything. Okay, that's a really scary image. Jeez, You know, I think if that was coming at me, I would just die. I would actually probably just die on the spot. Thank you, Skull. I'm trying really hard to, like, get some of the emphasis in there without literally screaming so loud that I scare my neighbors. Snake moved like a bolt of lightning. His scream echoed through the incineration chamber, full of rage and despair. Snake! Snake! Oh boy. So I would just like to point out that this is why Indiana Jones brought a gun to the sword fight, because gun beats lunging at someone with a gun. But, you know, also to be fair, wait, hey chat, did anyone, wait, hold on. Okay, hey chat, because I can't remember, did anyone ever say out loud that Ace has a gun pointed at Lotus's head? Did anyone actually say out loud that he had a gun? Because otherwise Snake wouldn't have known that he had a gun. Yeah, like, Snake disappeared before the gun even showed up anywhere. So, like, I don't know, even if he heard, like, the sound of a gun cocking, I don't know if he would necessarily register that Ace has a gun, especially in the middle of this very stressful situation where there is a lot of other things going on. So I'm pretty sure he just lunged at Ace, having no idea that the man literally had a gun pointed at him. Hi, Junkles. Yeah, you know, you're probably right, Zoic. I don't think this is the good ending. It's probably not. Probably not. Ah! Another scream filled the room. It was Lotus. She ran across the room towards Junpei, her eyes wide with terror. Snake's ill-fated attack had loosened Ace's grip on her, and she'd made a run for it. She reached Seven and Junpei and ducked behind them. Junpei could feel her fingers on his arm, tight enough to be painful, keeping him between her and Ace. Incineration will begin in 5 minutes. Okay, that is fair. Ace did say something about, like, oh, he would have shot Clover, but it would have been too loud. I don't know if, like, I'm honestly not sure if Snake would have registered that because of the level of intense anger and stress, and like I don't think his PFC would be working very well at that point. You know what I mean? When Ace is literally telling him he murdered his sister. I think, because I feel like Snake, if he knew Ace had a gun, maybe would have done something different, even with all the anger. I don't know. I just, my canon is going to be that he was so angry that I don't even think he registered that. Snake, I feel like, may have thought, like, oh, well, Ace has, like, a knife, but I don't know. Yeah, it's, that's, I don't know, Gigandus. Like, I don't know if knowing 100% with like 100% accuracy, if Snake had known, like, oh, Ace has a gun, I don't know if that would have stopped him at that point, but I don't know. I just I don't know why that, like, that thought came to my mind, and I was like, did he even know? Like, I don't know. Either way, what happened is, Ace shot him, which is, let's see, 2 bullets? I think he's used 2 bullets. Give me the woman. He raised the gun. I need her. Without her bracelet, I'll be unable to open this door. One plus 8 plus 9 equals 18, and then 1 plus 8 equals 9. Quickly now. I don't have time for your shenanigans. In the center of the room, Snake's body lay eerily still. He looked like a human larva, prone and vulnerable on the floor. I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. Wait, I swear I thought I remembered you used one before. Am I misremembering? Did he not actually fire the gun at anyone before? I thought he did fire the gun once. Maybe, actually, you know what? I think I'm thinking of when Santa had it. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call 7. I'll take Lotus's body with me and leave this room. Yeah, I think I'm thinking of Santa using one. So yeah, he does have the full 5 out of 6 left then. Incineration will begin in 4 minutes. Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you. Goodbye. Junpei could see Ace's finger tighten. He could see it begin to squeeze down on the trigger. His body tensed, preparing for the catastrophic impact of hot lead against human flesh. Then it happened. Oh, then what happened? What? Snake stood up! What? What? No way, this is so awesome! Freaking Lazarus, let's go! What if Snake's alive, though? This man refuses to die. Snake too angry to die. I love you now, Snake. What? No, that's impossible! Well, it's not impossible. Improbable, yes. Impossible, no. For the first time, Ace's composure broke. With obvious effort, Snake lunged forward 1 step closer to Ace. Then another. Oh my god, that dragging sound. He looked, for all the world, like a zombie. I'll kill you! I'll kill you! His voice was the mournful wailing of the undead. Stay away from me! Get back! Stop! If you come any closer, I'll get away from me! Little by little, Ace was retreating. Snake didn't stop. He continued his stiff, inexorable approach, his eyes twin pools of pure fury. Listen to me! I said don't come any closer! Shit! You bastard! Ace's revolver leapt 5 times. Okay, well, so much for having enough bullets for everyone else. Chat, I don't think Ace has ever played Resident Evil. should have played Resident Evil when you weren't on the Titanic, man! Ace's revolver lapped 5 times. 5 times, the air in the incinerator was split by the crack of a bullet. Snake's body twitched as 5 clouds of blood and torn flesh leapt into the air across his body. A fine pink mist drifted from his body and disappeared. Snake made a strange sort of choking cough. And then his strength was gone. His legs crumbled, and his broken and battered body slid to the floor. Incineration will begin in 3 minutes. But Snake wasn't done. Even as the pool of blood beneath him grew, he began to move. He half crawled, half slid towards Ace. Okay, this is blowing my mind. This guy is literally too angry to die. One bloody arm wrapped itself around Ace's leg, and the other gripped his thigh with strength that should have been long gone. You son of a bitch! You're a monster! Get off of me! Let me go! Damn you! He kicked at Snake with his free leg, driving his foot into Snake's face, his arm, his shoulder. It made no difference. Snake refused to release him. Okay, I swear... Y'all, okay, I really want Snake, like, okay, listen, if Snake gets to kill Ace, I really hope that it's, like, from choking him to death, like, literally a snake. He's literally, he's squeezing this man to death. Please, please, come on. It's perfect as a metaphor, do it. Once a snake has ensnared its prey, rarely does it release it. This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together. What? Incineration will begin in 2 minutes. Ah! Damn it! Damn God! Oh, damn you! I couldn't read the text! Blame yourself or God! Wait, no, that's Final Fantasy Tactics. Get off! Let me go, you monster! Okay, look! Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital and has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily. You don't have to die. You can be saved. Just let me go. Pathetic. Begging for your life. Then Seven and Lotus began to speak. Junpei could hear tears in their voices, and their words were strained. Snake, that's enough! You can stop now! Yeah, he's right, Snake! You've done enough! Come on, Snake, let's go! Let's get out of here! You have to come with us! We'll have to leave together! Snake turned toward them. He coughed, and blood splattered across the floor. Then he smiled, a sad sort of smile. Oh, by the way, I don't think I think he has both of his arms. I think he literally what he did was he detached the arm, took off the band, and then reattached it. Like it's detachable. So like he could just like pop his wrists off, and then the band comes off, and then he just puts it back on. I'm pretty sure that's actually what happened before. I think it was just, I was originally understanding it as he pops his whole arm off, but I think he literally just like popped his wrist off, dropped the band off, put it back. Then he smiled a sad sort of smile. I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me. Shut up! Be quiet! I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me. Now go! Go now! You have to go! Incineration will begin in 1 minute. God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We have to go! Seven ran toward the exit. Lotus followed him, but Junpei couldn't move. There were white lines down Snake's cheek where his tears had washed the blood away. Okay. I hope this is fine with you guys. I really want to... I gotta do it. This is important. Jam away the sadness! I'm upset! But we have a banger! Snake is so Alucard coded. He's so Alucard coded, y'all. Zarubara! Hi Zaru, how are you doing today? Welcome to Sad Ending where Snake sacrifices himself and also somehow gets shot 6 times and is still kind of clinging to life. There were white lines down Snake's cheeks where his tears had washed the blood away. He was broken, body and soul, and Junpei felt as though half of his own heart had been torn out. His eyes stung, and he tried desperately to swallow to clear the lump in his throat. Junpei! What are you doing? You have to get out of here! Now! Junpei's chest tightened, pulled taut by anger, misery, and a cold feeling of emptiness. Pure emotion surged through his heart alongside the torrent of blood. He could feel it building, a tremendous wave growing taller and taller and taller. And then it broke, crashing down with thunderous force onto his shaken, unprepared mind. Snake! Snake! Junpei's rational mind was gone. He was driven by instinct now, and he launched himself across the floor at Snake and Ace. Or he tried to. Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei! He felt a hand grab him from behind. It was Seven. Before he had time to react, a larger man had pinned Junpei's arms to his sides and was hauling him bodily back towards the door. No! No! I have to help Snake! 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 Get off of me! Let me go! Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 7, 6. Damn it! I don't got a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright? 5, 4, 3, 2. 1, 0. Gates 2 and 3 are locked down, beginning incineration. Junpei felt Seven's fist bury itself deep into his stomach, and then his legs turned to mush. Seven scooped him up in the same motion and leapt through the door. It slammed shut behind them. Junpei struggled to shaky feet. He glanced over to see Lotus only a short distance away. Junpei ran to the door. There was a small window cut into it. Inside, he could see Ace and Snake. Shit! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this! Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why? Why? Zero! Zero! He absolutely deserved this. He definitely deserved this. He didn't know how much time passed. He didn't know how long he stood there, in front of the incinerator. He looked to the side. Lotus's face was ashen, and if not for the hand she'd put against the wall, Junpei didn't think she could have stood. Burn, baby, burn. Just go inferno. I would be laughing except for the fact that I'm still sad that Snake burnt to death. I mean, granted, he had been shot 6 times with a revolver, so I don't think he was gonna make it anyway, but damn. Also, I hit the snooze button all 3 times on the ads, but there are some playing now. Sorry about that in advance. I'm just gonna be over here sad about the fact that Snake is dead. Yay! 7 looked old and tired and used. His eyes stared at the floor, seeing nothing. Junpei said nothing. He simply began to walk toward the open door and the hallway they'd come down earlier. Well, assuming that June and Santa are still alive somewhere, luggage, we have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If those 2 are still alive. Hey, wait, Junpei! Junpei, where are you going? He blinked when their voices broke the silence. Oh yeah, and the 0 bracelet, which we found out it's also a 6. For some reason. I don't think we took Clover's bracelet, did we? I mean, I guess technically we could go get it. Ace actually did not take Clover's bracelet, I don't think. Ace took, the 9th man's bracelet. He didn't actually need Clover's bracelet in this case. He murdered Clover because Ace thought that she knew too much. I think she was worried, or I think he was worried about her finding what was in the safe. Oh yeah, and Snake's bracelet is in the coffin because he took his off. So, I mean, I'm going to assume that Aces and the 9th man's are probably going to have burnt up in the incinerator and will not be functional. You stay here. I'll go get Santa in June.
You gonna bring them here?
How? Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait. Alright? He began to walk again. He looked over his shoulder and watched Seven and Lotus grow smaller and smaller. They stared back, not moving. He wasn't sure if they could. He turned around again. He knew where he was going. When they'd walked through this hallway earlier, he'd noticed an elevator at the end of the side hallway. If it still worked, then maybe. Ba-ba! Before long, Junpei found himself in front of the elevator. Next to the door was a button with a triangle on it. He pushed it, and the door opened. Yeah, exactly, Israel. That's why Ace... Assuming that Ace was the person who killed everybody in the knife ending, which I think he was, then that's why he didn't take Junpei's bracelet, but he had taken Lotus's bracelet. Junpei was in the large hospital room. June! Santa! He kept calling and walked to the center of the room. But try as he might, he couldn't find them. Ugh. Damn it! Where did they go? Increasingly frustrated and increasingly worried, Junpei left the large hospital room. He had no choice. He would have to look for them. Junpei's heart was heavy. He couldn't shake the feeling, but there was a part of him that felt it would be wrong to, even if he could. With every step he took, his legs felt more and more like lead. Yeah, that's why I assumed, even though we never saw Ace's face or anything in the knife ending, that it was probably him, because out of anybody who would take Lotus's bracelet, it would make the most sense for him to take it. Also, hi, Israel. I hope you're doing well today. Have a good night, Ichigo. Thank you for joining us. Sometime later, Junpei found himself at the chapel. He stepped inside, expecting to find nothing. But there, on the red carpet in the center of the room... June! No. Codenames didn't matter any longer. She was Canny. Canny! Junpei cried her name and ran. Like lightning, he ran across the room toward her. Oh man, Canny! He stumbled to a stop. Oh. Okay, well, is there blood? Okay, is that blood or a shadow? I can't tell. I think it's a shadow. I'm gonna hope that's a shadow. He stumbled to a stop. As he looked down at her body, lying so still on the floor, he felt the icy grip of fear upon his heart. She was still. So very still. She could be taking a nap! No, it couldn't be. It was impossible. Slowly, Junpei bent down toward her. His hand shook, and he felt very cold and very hot at the same time. He forced himself to look. Her back was moving. Slowly it rose and fell. Relief washed over him. Canny! Junpei reached down and gently, very gently lifted her up. Canny! Canny! Are you alright? Jumpy! Yeah, where is Santa? And why did he leave you here? Her face was pale and her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei but saw nothing. Trembling, Junpei wrapped his arm around her back. She was cold. Very cold. Junpei tried to convince himself that it was only his imagination, but she felt as though she were fading away. He could feel his heart pounding frantically in his chest. Oh man, Canny. What the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy? I'm sorry.
Her voice was very faint.
I might not make it.
No way! No way am I gonna let you die! I'm gonna save you, I promise!
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy.
Chat, this seems an awful lot like the submarine ending. I don't trust you! I don't trust you! I don't trust you! I think you're actually a psychotic murderer! I still think you're a psychotic murderer! And probably Zero! Oh, the end of the submarine. So basically, Manjiwari, the submarine ending is I went through door 3 and then door 2, or door 2 and then door 3, but I think it happens regardless if you just go through door 3. Everyone dies. You see like everyone's dead bodies. You check Clover's pulse. There's no pulse. And then you find a submarine and then you find June. And there's like, she's laying there in like a puddle of blood and you pick her up and she's like still alive. And she basically says like almost this to you. And then after she dies, quote unquote, you go to like check everyone else and they're all dead too. And then when you come back, you get stabbed. And then you just like, you see the submarine and you're like, guess I'll die. And that's about it. So my running wild hypothesis has been that June murdered us because she's secretly a psycho killer. So I'm still paranoid about it. Anyway, I don't believe you.
Really happy.
Don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on, all right, Canny?
Jumpy, did you know? You mean a lot to me when we were kids.
We don't check anyone's pulse except for Clover's in the submarine ending. I'm still suspicious. She's been feverish on and off. And you like conveniently feverish on and off, and now she's just laying like in the middle of a she's like, dude, she's literally laying thematically in the middle of a red rug in a chapel, cold and almost dead, like waiting for us to arrive so that she can have her speech about how she was so happy. I'm like, dude, why you lying? Oh my god, stop effing lying! I'm gonna feel so bad if she's not actually a psycho killer. But I insist, okay? I insist. I insist. Murderer!
You meant a lot to me when we were kids. I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Junpei's vision had gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. He could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white-hot flame. He looked down at Akane. Game over. Sorry, hang on.
Game over.
There was a crack of static from above his head, and a voice spoke. Zero! You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding? Junpei frantically scanned the ceiling for the source of the voice.
I am right here. I've always been close to you.
What the hell are you talking about?
No matter. I'll tell you again. Game over. This game has ended.
No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it in yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Cammy.
You can't. That is impossible.
Why?
Because you chose the wrong path.
The wrong path?
That is correct. Your path was inevitable, however. Admit defeat. Where there is shadow, there is light. Where there is light, there is shadow. So it goes.
What are you talking about?
It matters not. The loser has been decided.
I told you I'm not gonna lose!
No. You misunderstand. You haven't lost. I have lost.
What? Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before. He heard the door slam shut behind him. He spun around. There was no one there. Was it Zero? Canny, wait here! I'll be right back, I promise. She managed a single nod. Junpei laid her back down gently and leapt for the door. He yanked it open and shot outside. No one. The hall was empty. There was nothing moving anywhere. Damn it! He didn't want to leave Canny alone any longer than he had to, so Junpei turned around and headed back to the chapel. Huh, Oku's conveniently missing again. Canny? She wasn't there. She wasn't anywhere. She'd been lying there on the floor just moments before, and now she was gone. Oh God. No. No! Where is she? Canny? Canny! 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 His cries split the heavens themselves. Okay, sorry, we gotta split the heavens a little better than that then. He screamed until his voice gave out. Then he screamed some more. Literally, Raphael. Damn! But there was nothing. No answer. His voice faded away, and all that remained was cold, unfeeling silence. That was when he noticed it. A strange smell. One he'd smelled before. The smell of a peculiar white smoke. Nine seconds later, Junpei's mind winked out. Also, hey, look, actual credits this time. Hi, Shirtle, how are you doing? Hi, Grunt, how are you? Good to see y'all. We got an ending! Everybody do the ending dance! It was one heck of an ending. Alright, I don't know if we can skip the credits or not. Or fast forward them or anything. Nope. Nope. Okay, we'll just chill. I mean, yeah, it was a better ending than Submarine, because I got it first. The end, or is it? The end is never, 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 the end is never. Seek a way out! Seek a way out. Now it is time. Let our game begin! Alright, let's see what we get. It's... Oh, safe. It's the safe! Safe. Safe! Safe. Okay, I'm gonna update our title because we now have 4 out of 6 endings. You still have Psycho Killer stuck in your head? Psycho Killer! That's my fault. I accept all responsibility. Alright, let's see. So, let me make a... Let's see. This one ends up being safe ending. So... Also, Zero said they lost. Zero said us picking the wrong path is them losing, not us. I mean, I kind of figured that I already figured Junpei and I took the wrong path when Clover died. Cause like it feels like one of those things where, listen, if a character just straight up dies and they were like a good character and they didn't do anything wrong or villainous, then in a visual novel, I'm gonna assume that I probably messed that up. So. Yeah, and like where there's shadow, there's light. I have no clue what the hell that means, but I swear though, I swear, y'all, if this is like another Xenogears where Zero is like the shadow us, I'm gonna lose my frickin' mind. I'm gonna lose my frickin' mind! I love Xenogears, Rash! I freaking love Xenogears. I streamed, that game took me over 100 hours to beat on stream, like a full 2 months worth of stream time, and it was worth it. I loved that game. I did also highlight my whole playthrough of that if you ever want to go watch it. Yeah, I was literally like, yo, is this like an id situation? Cause I mean, you know, to be fair, Fairmare, like you're gonna have to assume anybody who streams a game is going to play it significantly slower than anyone not streaming it, because, you know, I get distracted easy. Usually when I look at like how long to beat for games, I'll add like an extra 10 or more hours depending on what kind of game it is. Also, hi, how are you doing today? This game is fiction! I might actually finish this tonight. Y'all think so? But the meme! But the meme! Listen, at this point I'm kind of dedicated to it being 9 streams because of the meme. The memes. Let's see, I gotta go back to my notes here for the... I mean, I'm technically missing 2 endings. Renegade, see? I actually don't know what that game is. This is 999. It is a visual novel game for the Nintendo DS, made by the same company that made the Danganronpa games, although not the exact same team. I mean, almost everyone died. Almost everyone died. Not quite everyone. Listen, we got to watch Snake take 6 bullets to the chest and then somehow still managed to crawl over and hold Ace to where they both got burnt to a crisp. Oh, Snatchery is Kojima. Oh. I haven't played a lot of Kojima games, to be honest. I do like them. I just haven't played a whole lot of them. No, I still don't know why kids love the great taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch Turtle. Probably never know. Yeah, we also have no clue what happened to Santa in that ending. I mean, you know, you would want... I feel like the most logical thing would be, oh, is Santa zero? But I don't know if that's the case either, really. Because then why would he, like, pull a gun on us and stuff? Santa's not real. Oh, well, there you go. There was never a Santa! Santa doesn't exist! He was a figment of my imagination the whole time. Ba-da-da-boo-boo. You found it. You found it. You found it. Okay, by the way, my plan this time is door 5, and then door 8, and then door 1. Plan! Yeah, everyone's like not stabbed and not shot. Isn't that great? Man, everyone's so alive. I don't know, Renegade. I feel like I'm not really the right person to ask. Like, I don't think I really qualify to make up, you know, to make the definition of what is and isn't neurodivergent. I'm just a weird lady on the internet who giggles at games. I don't know. I don't know, man. The only thing I'm professional at is, doing the dumb. Pretty professional at that. That's about it. Yeah. Ace looks really chill now and not, like, completely out of his gourd. Going through some stuff? Oh, well, if you're going through something, Renegade, I'm sorry to hear that. I do hope things get better soon. I mean, you know, regardless of what the English language defines as anything, every human experience is valid. Don't mind me doing the auto fast forward dance. Yeah, the 9th man hasn't been exploded yet. Yep. I I wish that there was an option to just straight up turn and like stab Ace in the neck. That should have been the sixth ending. Just ta. We know the truth. We know you cuckoo for cuckoo puffs. I also know that you told the ninth man that he wouldn't go kablooey in there. You know what? Ace, you're not allowed to go in that room. I mean, granted, that doesn't matter, but... I know he's not gonna get the knife until later anyway, but... Hi, Harley. How are you doing today? He's fine. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, basically all people are welcome here. If you're nice to other people, then you're welcome. Otherwise, like, nothing really matters, you know? Just be nice to your fellow bards. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-boop-boop. Neurodivergent in this case is a tag for me because it describes me, because I deal with anxiety and depression and am suspicious that I might have ADHD, although I don't have that officially diagnosed. I do not have a VR setup, no. I'm just choosing answers that we've chosen before, and Junpei will just have to remain kind of dumb because I'm just picking what's... Okay. So, door 5. In fact, save. Save? Saving! Okay. I mean, technically, Neon, what they describe it as is like spaghetti. They kind of describe him like spaghetti. Wait. Hold on. Hang on. Wait. Hey, chat. Okay, sorry. I'm trying to remember something. Hey, chat. Can y'all help me remember? If we go through door 4, 7 goes through door 5 anyway, right? He goes through there regardless, right? Correct. Okay. Just checking, because I know 7 is the one going around leaving things to hold in there. Okay. Seek a way out. Okay, basically I was like, oh wait, crap, if door 4 made it so 7 wouldn't leave the door open to this place, then I would have done that, but that's not the case, so it don't matter. Okay, piano, 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 doop-a-dop-a-doop-bop-a-da-bow. Oh wait, I need the vase first. I don't think reading that matters. Vase! Okay, gotta open that. Hoots. Oh no! He needed to do Duolingo before it's too late. Appease the owl!
Appease the owl!
Alright, let's see. And then there's this one. Okay. Safe. Okay, and then there's, let's see, we need to go back through here and go through into this room where the fire is. Put the fire out. Okay, there's the memory loss stuff. Oh geez, Fairy Mirror. I hope your brother can get his Discord account back okay. That's kind of spooky. Ooh, what kind of video game are you programming, Renegade? That sounds cool. Oh, right, piano right here, duh.
It's out of tune. Also, give me the map.
Doot 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 doot. Wow, I just completely blanked there. There we go. Ooh, Metroidvanias are dope. Yum! You found it! You found it, you found it, you found it! Hi, Zalton! I don't know why I require such intense focus for that one piano puzzle that's not even that hard, but... If he wanted a word from you, all he had to do was walk out of his door and knock on yours like 5 feet away! Do-do-do-do-do-do. Seek a way out! Seek a way out! Okay, I got those. There's one on this table. Forgot we have to click on the lights. And then, yeah, that comes out of the fireplace. There's this one.
Casino!
Okie doke. What was the pattern again? Clover. No, another diamond heart. There might be 9 streams of this, actually. Hi, Barack. How are you doing? I do have a community Discord. Most of the channels are subs only because, to be totally honest, I have social anxiety and dealing with moderating a Discord otherwise is a task that is far too daunting to ask of myself or any of my mods that volunteer their time. But there are like the welcome channel and like I post in there when I go live and stuff, so even if you're not a sub, it's a good way to like keep up with the stream. Wait, I gotta go here. Gargantuan Poppy Seed. Hi, Poppy. How are you doing? All right, so we got some cards. Da-da-da-da! Okay, we got card 8. Now we just gotta go over here. Let's see. Shoot. Where was the other card? I missed one somewhere. Where did I miss it? Where did I miss the other card? The square table. Oh, duh. There was I forgot, there's literally a 3 just sitting on that table. I'm a silly goose. I like the sound that they make when they go into the card slot. You're doing great. I'm glad to hear that, Poppy. Oh, I'm glad you liked it, Rock. Wait, did I miss something? Okay, sorry, Grant. I think that was a misclick. I think that was a misclick. Sorry about that, bud. Oh, you went to type something and that's so weird! Oh no, Grunt's dead now! I can't believe Insane Man killed Grunt in cold blood right here! Before my very eyes! Can we get some F's in the chat for Grunt? See what I did there with the Titanic reference? Okay, we don't need to check any of these. Fun fact, did you know Lotus is also a professional hacker? She actually is. And she is literally one of my favorite characters in this game. Because she takes no shit from anyone. She could do with more clothing. Well, Faramir, she was literally kidnapped from a dance class. She was in a belly dancing class when she was KO'd and brought to the Titanic, you know, with like... She literally doesn't... It's not like she has a change of clothes. You know? You know what I mean? Like, she didn't ask to get kidnapped in the middle of her belly dancing class. Girl slay. Okay. Let's see. So, we are going through... What did I write down? I'm double checking my notes here. Door 8. Okay, we're gonna do door 8. I mean, I don't think Lotus has... Wait, I can't remember. Does Lotus say anything about being cold anywhere they go? Because she doesn't get locked in the freezer. She's outside of the freezer. So I don't know if she ever mentions being cold or anything. And, like, it feels weird to, like, offer somebody a jacket unless they specifically are like, I'm cold. You know what I mean? Yeah, she steps in the freezer and she's like, I'm not going in here. Yeah, she's like, I'm not going in there. And you know, fair. It's fair. Okay, let's see here. I don't remember where I had the notes written down for this one. They're on here somewhere, but I also pretty much remember everything I need to do here. Wait, yeah, I actually don't need those lockers literally at all. So we need to examine this so that we understand about the cable. Power cable. Honestly, I'm kind of jelly of Junpei's flannel. Okie dokie. So then we're gonna combine these. Hi, item! Hi, guess what? I got to watch Snake take 6 friggin' bullets to the chest and somehow still manage to have the strength to hold Ace inside of an incinerator. And then I played Bloody Tears. And it was sad. And then Zero said that they lost, not us. And then I got knocked out with some gas. Let's see, I wrote... Oh, here it is.
How are you doing, Idol?
1, 2, 3, 4. Key lock open! So we're going through, door 8 again. Okay. Key. Wait, I'm a silly goose. I didn't even actually click on the freaking computer. Oh wait, no I did. Hang on. I'm getting ahead of myself here. I need to go here and have Clover do this stuff. I don't think I've worn shorts in winter since I've lived in Texas. The mannequin's head is on fire! His head is on fire! It's kind of funny, but this is it is a laughing matter, okay? This is a laughing matter. I will continue laughing at it. Also, yeah, dude, Clover and Snake in the safe ending was so sad! I'm really hoping that me going through door 1 will actually help. Renegade, I'm really sorry. I feel like you may be confusing me with somebody else. I've like barely ever played Punch-Out, and I think I beat Glass Joe like one time. I don't think that was me. I'm sorry. Also, I don't know. I mean, I could ask him if he had questions about chess. Let's see. There is a reason. Yeah, we have actually confirmed that that is not Snake who is dead in there, which is nice. This again. Elevator conversation that I'm skipping through! Wait, what night did I supposedly beat 3 people in Punch-Out? I played Castlevania 3? Yesterday? I wasn't even streaming yesterday. What wheel? I don't even have a wheel. Are you okay? That's literally not me. I don't stream on Wednesdays. I don't know who... I'm sorry, man. I don't know who you think I am, but I did not stream Punch-Out on Wednesday. At all. That ain't me. That is I don't know who that is, but it wasn't me. Unless I entered a fugue state, chat, and y'all are all lying to me, and I was live yesterday playing Punch-Out when I thought I was dealing with car things, and then playing EverQuest in the dark by myself. This is why you had to leave my stream open! I'm moonlighting as another streamer, I guess. Yeah, maybe I had a Weremoogle transformation blackout. Or maybe it was Forky. Dang it! Angry Trees put on a red wig! Yeah, Wednesdays beat people behind the Waffle House street days! Yeah, you know, Ack, I thought, hey, why don't I call Jack and ask him to like, walk the many hours up here and throw on a red wig and pretend to be me while I deal with the real life stuff. Maybe it was Tuesday, but you did beat them. I don't stream Tuesdays either. I don't stream Tuesdays. I'm really sorry, man. I literally do not know, like, who you're confusing me with, but I've literally... I don't stream Tuesdays or Wednesdays. I think the only time I've ever played Punch-Out was in a BizHut shuffler. I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay, we're going through door 1. Yeah, now I just want to know, like, what other cool-ass redheaded lady was playing Punch-Out? I want to meet her. Listen, I want to meet her! That pig, you just wait and see. Oh! That was weirdly slow-mo dialogue. Okay, so I'm going through door 1, and we'll see if anything different happens. Are we in the Berenstain or Berenstein? I don't know. How do you tell? Berenstain just freaks me out because then it just reminds me of Sane Boy item. Also, by the way, just to clarify, I'm 100% not making fun of anyone who mixes me up for another streamer. That's fine. Like, that doesn't bother me at all. There are literally, like, millions of people that stream on this website. Like, I don't care. It was more like, wait, I've never played. I wasn't there. That wasn't me. It wasn't me! Okay, let's see. I haven't done this room in a little while, so where did I put the notes for it? The books were printed as both. I don't know if I still have any of my Berenstein Bears books. You've mixed up streams before too. It was really funny. Embarrassing but funny. I mean, it's, I don't know, I'm like, there's no real need to be like embarrassed. Also, so far this is the same. You know what? Yes, Ace, there is a problem. There is a problem with you interrupting us. Ace's eyebrows went up. You checked on us, now get out of here. We split this stuff up for a reason, all right? Junpei caught himself. Why'd he said that? There'd been no reason to speak to Ace that way. Junpei felt off somehow. Ace opened his mouth and took another look at Junpei and shut it again. A small smirk appeared on his face. Oh, I see, of course. He looked Junpei over, then glanced at Clover. I apologize for the intrusion. I mean, yeah, there is a reason to speak to Ace that way. Okay. Ooh, this is not skippable. For no reason he could fathom, Junpei's head began to hurt. A sharp, piercing pain. A sharp pain in his head. How much time passed? He wasn't sure. But he did notice when Ace strode through the door. His smile was more of a smirk, and he had the air of a man who knew more than his opponent. Oh, you're surprised I got to what? Well, to be fair, I've solved the puzzles of all the other doors so many times now that they just sort of live rent-free in my brain. So I'm skipping all the text, and I know exactly where to go and what to pick up and all that jazz. So that definitely helps. Yeah, what are you gonna do, Ace? Stab us? Yes, there was something I wanted to check, if you don't mind. Yeah, what's that? Pardon me? With no warning, Ace slipped his hand into the pocket of Junpei's vest. So what's interesting is this is happening in here instead of... This is happening here instead of in the other room. This is interesting. Oh, your ADHD and your meds were off, so I started a new run and your mind like blanked, and then I'm yeah. It's like, oh wow, where are we? We didn't have the long conversation with Clover this time, right? The long conversation with Clover where you give her the bookmark? If that's the one that you mean, Chadra, no, we did not have that conversation. Because I instead of going to the room where you get the bookmark, I went into the other room. Awesome, thank you for the follow. With no warning, Ace slipped his hand into the pocket of Junpei's vest. However, I mean, with that said, we're still in here with Clover, so I'm hoping that even without the Clover bookmark, that we'll still be able to talk to her, because like she did tell us about her brother's fake arm going the 5 and then 8 round? 8. It was 8, right? Yeah, 5, 8. And now we're in door 1. Hey! What the hell are you doing? He reached for Ace's arm, but it was already too late. In the older man's hand were the pieces of paper Junpei had balled up and hidden in his pocket. Just as I thought. You switched him, didn't you? When we voted. Oh, well. I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted despite your mischief. Also, that hits a little differently. Why did Ace want to come here? Other than, you know what? I bet it's because he thinks Zero would be here. Why did you? Oh, simply curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it. I think ill of you for a lot of other reasons. Ace smiled, gave Junpei a friendly pat on the shoulder, and then turned on his heel and left. It was a small defeat, but it was a defeat. Junpei had lost the upper hand, and he knew it. He could feel his stomach beginning to tense. And then I already looked in this one, right? Okay, we have the pocket watch. Oop, wrong thing. I just clicked on that twice in a row. Okay, let's see. And then I think it was like, it's the one on the other side that has a handle, right? Or maybe it was... Ah, frick. I'm trying to remember which one we took. Did we just take it off of the wheel? Oh no, that's right. It's the directionals first. Okay. So... wait, no, that's... Where did I write this down? Ah, here we go. Found it! Okay, shelf. West. Southwest. Northwest. Port. And then east. And then north. Hi, game guy. How are you doing? Yeah, I think I've technically only done this puzzle one time. So I kind of forgot the order. Oh wait, oops. Hang on. I forgot. It's... I have it written down, I just... Let's see. Full. Half. Slow. Full. Half. Dead stop. Or do I have to do the thing first? Do I have to look at this first? Ah, yeah. That's right. I have to go and do this thing first. I think. Oops. I put in the wrong one. That's what happened. Oh my god! What? Oh wait, no, it did. Okay. That's weird. I put in deads. I don't know. I don't know. It's fine. I fixed it. Yeah, I also think that Ace doesn't want Clover to say anything. Okay, so now we're in the captain's quarters. And before, this is where Clover and I have the conversation about her thinking that, oh, that actually isn't my brother. Am I going for all the endings? Maybe? I'm not like super duper crazy to like, oh, I have to have all 6 endings, but it would be cool to get all 6 of them. I'm definitely going for, at minimum, getting the like true ending of the game. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if this dead guy is one of the 4 people that Zero wanted to punish. Ooh, this is a new conversation. Because it stopped me. New conversation! Yeah! I mean, honestly, I think this guy's the investor. Personally.
I know it's important to figure out who this guy is, but don't you think we should figure out how to get out of here first?
But
please, I don't want to waste any more time.
Clover looked miserable, as if she could start crying at any moment. Junpei just didn't have the heart to tell her no. Alright, sure thing. Was his mind playing tricks on him, Junpei wondered. For a moment, he could have sworn he'd seen Clover smile.
Okay, Zaldjian, take care. Thank you for joining us. We'll see you later.
Yeah, solving the mystery doesn't require seeing every ending. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, I don't want this answered, but I do have the feeling that the other ending that I'm missing is probably one of the... I would guess is probably like a shorter dead end ending, because it feels like there are 2 pieces of the mystery that you have to solve to then get the true ending. But I guess I don't know for sure. I don't know. We'll find out together, maybe. I don't think I actually needed to pick that up, but... Wasn't there like, wasn't there like ink somewhere? I'm trying to think if I even need to do any of this, or if I can just enter this code that I technically already know. Like, I already know it, so can I just put it in? No. Oh, right. We have to turn the power on first. I forgot how to do that. I've literally only done this puzzle once, so... I'm trying to remember. A chair! Yeah, I was like, there's ink somewhere. I just can't remember where it was. Oh. Ah. Okay. It was one of these drawers that I had. I guess I didn't realize that I hadn't checked that drawer. Joneswick TV. Hi, Joneswick. How are you doing today, by the way? I hadn't done your name singer today yet. Hey, book. Oh, hey! It won't let me skip this, even though I've totally read this before. I wonder if this conversation goes differently because I didn't talk to Seven. Interesting. Also, hi, John. How are you doing? But was it supposed to say all ice? There wasn't a space between the L and the I. Were they trying to say that all ice was a single word? It was an interesting thought, but it left Junpei's mind quickly as he opened the file. What lay inside was far more interesting and far more confusing. Well, yeah, because at this point we haven't actually heard about it. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so... It slowed down here as well. In addition to the Uranus symbol, there were 3 words engraved on the card as well. On the lower right, it said Bottom Deck Library. Was the bottom deck a library? I mean, no. Whatever might be there, however, would have to wait. At the moment, there was nothing Junpei could do. So this will be the first time since I got the coffin ending that will actually have this key card. He gripped the key card tighter and shoved it deep into his pocket. New material's been added. Okay, let's see. But quite frankly, I'm starting to think that it's not like a library of books. I think it might be a database. Okay. I have the numbers. Third. Yeah. Da 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 da. 35, 14, 27, 24. You found her. We found her. Oh, okay, yeah. Here's the conversation where Clover's like hiding something. Okay.
I wonder.
What the hell?
Come on, we gotta hurry.
With that, Clover ran straight past the somewhat confused Junpei. As she did, he caught a glimpse of her back. Sticking up from her collar was something that looked like a big wooden stick. Hey, Clover, what the hell's that thing on your back? She didn't respond. Instead, she quickly turned the corner and disappeared. Yo, Clover, do you have a bonking stick? Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later and ran off after Clover. Junpei pushed the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of stairs. Okay. Ooh, they reached B deck at the same time.
Jumpy, Clover!
June's face was excited. Something had happened, that much Junpei could tell by simply looking at her. What's up? Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself. I wonder what she's doing with that stick. I mean, I assume she wants to go check and see if her brother actually has a fake arm, but I don't know.
We found it!
Oh yeah, you guys found the 9 door. What did you find?
The last door! We found door 9!
9. What?
Come on, just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay, let's go. 7 turned and jogged off down the stairs. The rest followed.
We finally made it!
The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each one of them felt. Yeah, it's finally time. Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it, at least not just yet. Still, if everyone said that it was door 9, then it probably was. He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one. But there was one thing he couldn't get off his mind. The numbered door could only accommodate between 3 and 5 people. There were 7 of them on their way to door 9. That meant that even in the best case scenario, there would be 2 of them who would have to stay behind. 2 people, except for, you know, there are 2 number 9 doors, but you don't know that yet, so it's fine. It's 4:30. They had 90 minutes before their time was up. Junpei, June, what the hell are you 2 doing? Hurry it up! Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie. Okay, so this time, by the way, we can assume that Santa has the gun? They had just reached C deck when Clover spoke.
Hey, what about door 2?
Everyone else stopped. They all turned to look at Clover. 7 spoke.
What about door 2?
Door 2's the only one we haven't gone through it, I mean.
Yes, that is true.
Are you guys okay with that? Not investigating it, I mean.
So what? We found door 9. We don't need any of the other doors.
What's the point? What's the point in going to door 9? We can't all go through it, can we? Then we should do what we have to do before we go any further. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. The best way to finish it quickly is to do the border pieces first. You know? Or what? You think all 7 of us should go to door 9? And then we argue over who stays behind and who gets to go? Do we really want to do that again? Who knows? If we check out door 2, maybe we'll find something. Maybe we can find a way to get all of us out.
I mean, there's a submarine, but good luck taking it without dying a horrible death.
I don't know what might be in there. We might not find anything. But don't you think it'd be better to at least have a look? I mean, am I wrong? Does that sound wrong to you guys?
Yeah, you do have a point. The others nodded in agreement. The last time I checked the clock, it was 4:30. It's not like we've got a lot of time, but if we're quick about it, we might have time to take a look.
You're right. Let's go take a look at door 2.
Oh, man, you guys! They were back in front of the elevator. Nearby was the large hospital room. The elevator could take them down to door 2. After a few minutes of discussion, they decided that Clover, Santa, June, and 7 would go. Wait. 2's down... Hold on. Bruh. Hold on. Was door 2 in... I don't remember whether or not door 2 was at the bottom or not. After a few minutes of discussion, they decided that Clover, Santa, June, and 7 would go. Brian C84. Hi, how are you doing? Yeah, we're alone with Ace and Lotus. That's great. I mean, maybe this way Ace at least can't murder Lotus. Full admit, I literally forgot what was behind door 2. Other than you get the Mercury key, which takes you to the submarine behind door 3. But I don't remember what the puzzles or anything were in door 2. Four plus 3 plus 6 plus 7 equals 20. And then 2 plus 0 equals 2. Yeah, Ace doesn't have the gun, but we can still assume that if he still... I'm gonna still assume he took the knife. So we'll have to watch out for him stabbing us, but... From my understanding, Magi Warrior, while we're all dealing with door 7 and 8, and Ace, like, knocks himself out or whatever, I feel like he comes to very quickly and probably uses the fact that 7 left the door open to sneak in there and get the 9 bracelet and the knife. Yeah. Yeah, and then that's also how he killed Fake Snake. Oh, door 2 is the toilets and then the torture room. Right. Right. Thank you, Item.
Alright, let's get going. I'll see you later.
Okay. Be careful. They climbed into the elevator and Junpei listened to it creak and rattle its way to the bottom deck. Only Junpei, Ace, and Lotus were left. As the elevator rumbled out of sight, Ace spoke. Oh, I guess that's true. The quote-unquote snake is already dead by the time Ace fakes being heroic. So then, wait, when does he kill him? That's what it is, when they split up. For some reason, my brain keeps wanting to say it's when he goes KO, but yeah, it's when everybody splits up. Lotus, would you be so kind as to go with me? Go with you? I didn't think people still talk that way outside of the 1950s. Well, I'm a mother. Would that be a problem for you? That wasn't what I meant to... I was hoping you would come with me. Seriously, though, I was kidding. So, where was it you wanted to take me? There's something I wanted to show you. Please, no! Hey, man, what the hell? I'm not important enough? Well, it's not like that. Once I've shown Lotus, I'll show you. Yeah, once you've stabbed her, you'll come back and stab me. I know how this goes. Really? Of course. Ace's smile was friendly. No. Fine. Do whatever you want. Thank you. Are you coming, Lotus? Fine. It doesn't look like they're gonna be back anytime soon. We might as well go see whatever it is you think is so important. Thank you. Well then, shall we go? There's no way that Lotus does this and, like, doesn't suspect Ace. There's no way. She's not that dumb. He's so obvious with this. Ace turned and began to walk. Lotus followed. They disappeared into the hallway on the left. I don't like it! I don't like this at all. Junpei wasn't sure how long they'd been gone when the elevator suddenly opened. Well, a single person stood there. Clover. She looked at Junpei, then slowly, purposefully, stepped out of the elevator. The door closed behind her. Where's everybody else? What happened? She didn't answer. Instead, her eyes swept the room and then settled on Junpei. Where are Ace and Lotus? Junpei explained what had happened. Oh, then they went over there? Her voice was small and timid. Yeah, I think so. He repeated his earlier question. So, where are June and Santa and Seven? Why aren't they with you? You really want to know? There was something wrong with her smile. Yeah? Okay. Sure. Here, let me show you. Clover pulled something out of her pocket and tossed it onto the floor at Junpei's feet. He looked down. On the floor in front of him were 3 metal rings. Bracelets. Oh my god. Holy shit! Junpei collapsed. No way. This has got to be some kind of joke. This can't be real. Junpei's body felt like rub. Is this like an ending where Clover snaps and murders everyone? His heart felt like a cold lump in his chest, and his hand shook uncontrollably. Sweat poured down his face. The 3 bracelets sat there on the floor before him. He could see the numbers on their faces. 3, 7, 6. Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets! There There are only two ways to do so. One, you escape from the ship. Two, your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once a bracelet's taken outside the confines of the ship or detects that its wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it'll shut down automatically. But why? Junpei's voice was flat and broken. Clover's response was cold.
Revenge! For my brother. He was forced into door 3 and murdered. You need at least 3 people to open a door. Who were the 2 that opened the door with him? It could only have been Santa and 7. That's why I killed them.
This is an alternate timeline where she thinks what the original conclusion I had was. I see. 2 plus 3 plus 7 equals 12, and then 1 plus 2 equals 3. But why? Why did you kill June?
Because she tried to protect them. She was in my way. She had to die too.
No. Junpei shook his head, trying desperately to wake himself from what had to be a dream. It couldn't be real. It just couldn't.
Hey, Junpei.
He felt Clover's hand on his shoulder. Oh no, she's got a crazy smile. Her smile was wrong. Horribly wrong. Her face looked like a mask made from stretched human skin. The smile that parted her lips did not extend to her eyes. They were dead and empty. The girl in front of him was no longer the Clover he had known. Perhaps she was not even human.
Let's go.
Her hand reached out toward him.
Let's get out of here. Let's leave the ship.
What the hell are you talking about? To open a numbered door?
Yes, I know. You need at least 3 people. But as long as we have this.
Once again, Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out. It was another bracelet. Junpei could see the number on the face. 0. 0. Except for we know that it functions as a 6, so you're gonna have a rude awakening. You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is... See? You get it now? If we have the 0 bracelet, we can leave. You and I can open door 9 with just the 2 of us.
She gonna be really disappointed. 4 plus 5 plus 0 equals 9. Except for this bracelet actually functions as a 6. Not 9.
See? So let's go! Come on! Hurry up!
She shoved out her hand again. Junpei looked up at Clover. She had the face of a demon. But there was something else. There was a holy light that surrounded her. She was both a fierce god and a benevolent goddess filled with love. Oh no! Chat, it's like that one princess from Slay the Princess that everyone said mommy sorry to. Now this is getting weird. Now this is getting weird.
Junpei?
Her voice was soft. Her eyes weren't empty anymore. They were deep. So deep Junpei could feel himself falling into them. He felt dizzy. There was something oddly bewitching about her. His mind was beginning to crack, and his heart began to melt. Yeah, I think we might be losing it a little. Just a touch, just a smidge.
Junpei?
The hand she was offering him, it looked so soft, so inviting. Junpei reached out with his own trembling hand and closed it over hers. Oh! She just killed us with an axe. Turns out that big stick she had was an axe! Junpei writhed in agony. He shuddered and twitched, his body spasming as he went into shock. He screamed until his throat was torn and bloody, and then screamed more. His cries echoed across the room. Eventually, his movements slowed and then faded. There was no more strength left in Junpei. He could feel his body begin to go numb. He no longer felt pain. He no longer felt anything. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. The last remnants of his mind began to fade. Even as his vision faded to nothingness, he saw Clover. Oh my god! Okay, but she looks adorable! Okay, but low-key, this is still me, though. I don't take back that I'm Clover. This is still me.
Oh no. Spoonee evolved into Axie.
Thanks, Junpei! I'm just gonna borrow this, okay?
Her smile was cold. What was left of Junpei's conscious mind drifted away. All that was left was a twisted, broken corpse. Bad end! Hey, I found the other bad ending! Also, item, thank you for 44 months. I appreciate that. Yeah, I want to, dude, I want to see Ace and Clover have a showdown. That's a great ending. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Yo, that's my favorite so far. That's my favorite so far. The axe ending. Okay, well, there you go. We are now at 5 out of 6 endings. Let me update our title. Hot diggity dog! Hi, Blue Star. I'm really glad that I did actually end up finding this ending. Okay, that also means that my original thinking of how to get to the true ending is incorrect. I do not actually know. I don't actually know. I'm gonna have to think on it. I think I'm gonna have to go through and like write down all of the orders that I've been through so that I can eliminate things, because obviously there's something here that we're missing. So, okay, I'm going to take a small break though before we actually get started with, you know, the prologue. And do this all over again and try to figure out how we're gonna get to the last ending. I don't know. I don't know. Thank y'all so much for hanging out today. I really appreciate it. I'm glad that y'all are as invested in me solving the mystery of 999 as I am, and I'm actually really glad that I got the axe ending before I found the true ending, because knowing me, the way that I tend to play games, once I find like the actual final true ending or whatever, I like finish the game officially, my brain's like, boop, it's done, and I have a really hard time going backwards. So being able to find this one before we actually find the true ending of the game is a big plus for me, because then we get to see it. Yeah. Have a good night, Nebel, and thank you for joining us. Anyway, don't go too far, chat, or if you do, just come back, because we're gonna go, we're gonna go hunting for a true ending. Oh, yeah. Alrighty, y'all. I am back. I am ready to attempt to figure out how on earth to get this last ending. Because I don't really know, man. I don't really know. I don't really know. Woo! It's gonna be fun. Hi. I have tea. And also, I ate peanut butter crackers. And I'm ready to make an attempt at finding a new ending. We're at 5 out of 6, y'all! 5 out of 6. I don't think I have a story tree playing this on the DS. I don't think I have that. So, I do have kind of a weird idea. But I have to think about how this works. Okay. The weird idea is me figuring out if there is a combination of doors we can go through that equals 9. It's just harebrained enough that it might work. It's probably not what I should be doing with my time, but... So let's see. Okay. First, we have... door... 4? And door 5. I'm gonna make my own tree, okay? Door 4 and 5. 4, 3, 2 works, but yeah, it's not something we want to do. So we have door 3. Okay, and then we also have door 7, door 8. Okay, and then door 3 just goes to door 2, which is just the submarine, always. Okay, so then door 7 and door 8 then lead to another choice. Also, this tree looks like crap, but I don't care. Door 7 and door 8 then lead to us choosing from door 1. Door 2. I think we can technically pick door 2 from here, right? Or we can pick door 6. And then door 6 and door 1 lead to door 9. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, yeah. Okay, so da-da-da-da. Yeah, 2 submarine no matter what. I'm just making a tree. I have a little tree here, which I know you can't really see very well because of my camera. Sorry about that, because it's on white paper. But I have a tree, okay? I have a tree. Now, branches that we have been down. Man, I should have got, like, some markers out. That would actually be really handy. Okay, so that's the tree. Routes that I have been are door 4. Oh, wait, no. Technically, my first route was door 5, 3, 2. Okay, and then I went door 4. And then I think I did, was it 7? I think I did 7-1. Okay, so then that was, let's see. I'm kind of condensing this all into one page for myself. So door 532 was the submarine ending. Door 471 was the coffin ending. Okay, and then let's see. Knife ending I got after that, and that was... I think you could go through 4 or 5? Or maybe it was 5. Like, I remember there being multiple ways that I could get knife. How happy is the tree? Extremely. I wrote down the second way I got knife. Hey chat, if y'all recall, you were welcome to remind me the first way that I got the knife ending. Because it looks like I wrote down the second way I got it was door 4, 7, and 6. Oh, I think submarine is an ending. Knife and axe were bad ending. Oh, wait, is submarine to be continued? I thought... Oh man, maybe I'm not remembering that right? I thought submarine just said an ending, but maybe, I don't know. Coffin was definitely to be continued, for sure. Oh, submarine is to be continued, question mark? That I would believe. I remember it being a message that confused me. Hi, Kitty Trouble, how are you doing? So yeah, I think you're right. I think it was, yeah, 476. And then also, yeah, I want to say it was 486 that I got the other knife ending. Okay, so then let's see. Then I got the safe ending from door 586. And then from door 581, we got the axe ending. 5-7 run. Did I not? Oh yeah, the end, or is it? Or is it? Okay, so... we've done 5-3-2. We've done 5... apparently I haven't done any door 5 than door 7s? Is that right? Man, I really wish that I had wrote down the other ones. I wish that I had had the idea to write down the order that I went through all the doors from the beginning. Yeah, I can't remember what my first, like, one, I know the second knife was definitely 4-7-6. Yeah, then I think 4-8-6 must have been the first knife that I got, because I wrote down nope, knife again for 4-7-6. Because I think I thought, oh, well then it must be door 7 that I need to go through. So like that makes sense. So then that means that I actually don't think that I've done 5-7. I also technically haven't done, it looks like 4-8-1. So I'm, okay. So let's write down the endings we're missing. I have not done door 4-8-1. And I have not done 5-7-1 or 5-7-6. So there are 3 things that I haven't done. So, by process of elimination, it's got to be one of these, right? Reasonably, it's got to be one of these. Now, logically, we need Clover to not go crazy, and we need Ace to not get a gun. So, if we want Clover to not go crazy and Ace to not get a gun, what does that leave me with? So, okay, if we go through door 4, then Clover and Snake get to stay together, and we also get the bookmark. However, we won't be able to give Clover the bookmark because we'll have to go through door 8. But I don't know what we might, I don't know. Maybe? Ooh, what if we can give Clover the bookmark in door 1 instead? That's a possibility. Okay, so maybe this one. If we go through door 5, either way, we split Clover and Snake. So either of these, we'd be going through door 7, which means that, let's see, door 7. What was behind door 7? Door 7 is where 7 tells us about Ice 9 and all that in the freezer. Ooh. Isn't... Oh, but Ice 9 is... But Ice 9 is the thing that we tell Clover... Okay, hey chat! Was Ice 9 the thing that we told Clover about that made him... Or that made her, like, realize, oh, maybe my brother's not dead? I'm trying to remember. Like, all of that kind of blends together now. You need both the bookmark and Ice 9 for the realization. Okay. I don't know. I'm trying to remember if there's something specific that we learned in door 5. There's the safe. Which I guess technically we don't know about the safe if we don't go in door 5. Okay. Okay. So then I feel like that would mean... I feel like that would mean that maybe we do want to go through like 5 and then 7. I don't know whether we want to go in 1 or 6, but maybe we'll worry about that when we get there. Okay. I think I am done thonking for right this second. I think that what I want to do is go through door 5. I think. Yeah, if we get stabbed, we get stabbed. If we get axed, we get axed. Then we'll know! Then we'll know. Okay, so the plan is either 571 or 576, I think. Nice handy dandy little manual notes. Alright, let me see here. Swiggity swiggity swag. I'm kind of leaning 571 because I don't want Ace to get the gun. And if we go into 6, he gets the gun. Don't mind me vibing to this music. Okay, where did I put the puzzle? Alright, I got distracted vibing to that. I was like, where did I put the puzzle answers? That's true, item. I could, yeah, that's probably a really good idea to save some time. Is to do 5 and then 7, and then before I pick the third door to save. That's a good plan. Okay, and then this is 0, 2, 6, 3. Junpei's drowning while I think, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. Ooh. You guys remember that time I spent like 30 minutes trying to solve the triangles in a way that was way overcomplicating it? Pepperidge Farms remembers. I need some serotonin in my life. Hit me up.
You found it.
Yeah, me? Overcomplicate things? Never. Also, hi, Fairly. I hope you're doing well. I saw you earlier, but I was like, I don't think I ever actually said hi and asked how you were doing today. I'm very into solving this mystery! Mystery! Like the seahorse in SpongeBob.
Mystery. Nah.
Okay, I'm gonna drink some tea while I hold right on my D-pad. See, I would both love and hate that Ebonita. Love it because it would be hilarious, but like, I would hate it if I got that like when I was actually trying to solve the puzzle for the first time. That'd be really stressful. I mean, I'm pretty sure I spent like 45 minutes in that room overthinking the puzzle. You're doing okay, Fairly? You're waiting for your pressure cooker's valve to drop so you can smash your face directly into some potato and... I don't know if I'm saying this right. Kielbasa soup? What's kielbasa? Oh, you missed one of the cots, so I had no idea what you were supposed to do. I think I found all the cots, but I spent like 20 minutes overcomplicating the triangles. Triangles! Oh, it's sausage. That sounds good. Oh, just make it like a really long timer. Like that joke in Final Fantasy IX where if you give the wrong answer about who the princess is that you're kidnapping, like 66 times, Ruby comes in and yells at you. It's actually really funny. She's like, Zidane, seriously, stop with the bit. Fever! Fever when June holds you tight, she gives you fever. Dude, I could so go for some potatoes now. I might have some with dinner. Might make that our side today. Potats! Oops. Sometimes I accidentally hold up a little too much and then it thinks, oh, you would like to scroll upwards. Yeah, Somniophiles can technically time out while you're standing still. I think if you go in the menu, it doesn't. Or is it just if you're standing still, I think time goes like a bajillion million slower or something. I forget exactly. I remember it being very, very reasonable and generous though. Oh, I don't like gravy, but y'all can have the gravy. Y'all take all the gravy. I'm good. I don't need it. Okay, so our plan is to go through door 5. And then door 7. And then I don't know after that. One of the other doors. We'll figure it out when we get there. Door 5. Which, unfortunately, you know, splits up. Seek a way out! Okay. Here we go again, chat! Hey, it's the safe! The safe! I'm certainly going to try my best, item. I'm very much attempting to do my best and just like working through the puzzles again as quickly as possible to find all of the things. Hi, Ollie. Hi, bud. Wait, wrong room. Hi. You just gonna sit on my arm there? Feeling dizzy. Yeah, like, dude, I will be so upset if I have to take a 10th stream to finish the game. So I'm out here trying. It's gotta be 9. It'll be funny that way. Oh, I'm far too stubborn for that, kitty. I'm far too stubborn. Seek a way out! A playing card, a playing card. Do 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 do, a playing card. Okay, turn this on, turn that on. Card. I can't help it. I'm not even the eldest, by the way. For any of you wondering, I'm not the eldest child. I'm actually the youngest, and I'm the stubborn. So hang on, I gotta go gamble first, and then we can do that. That's a common younger child trait. You gotta be stubborn. Yeah, when you have siblings that are older than you gotta be real stubborn. I am occasionally stubborn to a fault. But luckily for me, chat's always seemed down for that. No, that's not what I meant to click on at all. There we go. Your younger brother's definitely the stubborn one. You're just the passive-aggressive one. That's one of my siblings. I have one sibling who's the passive-aggressive one, and then my other sibling is just as stubborn, if not more stubborn than I am. And I love both of them. You found it! You found it! The S does stand for stubborn. It does! Oh, also I wanna... I'm gonna look at this. Oh my god, Techie, this is great. I love this. I low-key want to cosplay as Clover with an axe now. That's so good. Ooh, middle child and only girl is rough. My brother is middle child, only boy. And yeah, it's tough fairly. Because I mean, I feel like sometimes, like, stubbornness can be a good thing, but it can be really difficult sometimes to realize when I need to, like, step back and maybe not be so stubborn because it's not actually fun. I feel that. So let's see. There's still the mystery of, like, who the fourth person is. From, the pharmaceutical place. Like, I'm pretty sure... So, we know that the CEO is Ace. I feel like, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if the majority shareholder is the guy who's dressed up to be Zero. And then we know... Or wait, no. No, I guess that would cover all four people if that's the case. Because then Cradle Pharmaceuticals, Chief of Staff, and R&D Super are probably... One of them is probably the guy who was posed to be Snake. And then the other one was probably the ninth man. But isn't being stubborn how you were able to beat Punch-Out on a stream on Tuesday? Is this gonna become like that thing where Chop tells people that I'm a ranked top player in Call of Duty Ghosts? Hey Raj, welcome back! Yeah, I found the axe ending where Clover goes cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs and then murders everybody with an axe. It was awesome. It's my favorite ending so far. Well, I mean, that's the thing though, Luggage. I feel like all traits, I feel like all personality traits kind of have, like, a good thing about them and a bad thing about them. And it's all about finding a balance. Okay, so we're gonna go through door 7. That's the plan. Hey, Apocalypse, how are you doing? Yeah, we found the axe ending, which affirmed that Clover is me. I mean, nothing like me at all. Just ignore the axe. Ignore the axe under the rug. Ignore the bodies under the RV. Oh. 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 His smile seemed forced and a little crooked. Uh-oh. Okay, oh god, I got scared for a second that was something new already, and I was like, ah, no, Seven! Are any of the 5 endings good outcomes so far? Define good. Because technically, in the ending where everyone drowned because, well, okay, actually Junpei didn't really drown as far as we know. He got gassed. There wasn't any where Ace burnt up to a crisp. That feels at least a little good. I think that qualifies as at least a little good. Yeah, the coffin ending, I don't think anyone was technically dead yet. And then this is, yeah, that's the other locked one. Here we go. Keys. All right, yeah, I don't need this because I already knew it. Yeah, I think it's I need in the other room. Oh yeah, I mean, to be fair, I think those folks were probably already dead anyway. Okay, and then the password for this one is 349. Oh, new dialogue. Yeah, after Inhabited First Factory just spread, it was like, man, how do you say it? You mean like it was infected with a virus or something? This is new. Seven shook his head.
No, not like that. It spread like wildfire, showed up in labs that were completely isolated from the rest of the world. It even started happening to crystals that were completely sealed up. Doesn't seem like it could have been a result of this stuff coming in contact with other samples.
Then...
well, I guess it was some sort of information. Like the crystals were transmitting this information all across the world somehow.
This feels hilariously meta, by the way. Because, you know, this is in fact how we're actually solving the entire game. What information?
How to make new crystal. Something how to tell the stuff how to do it, right? Like it just whispered to the EDT in the tank, hey, if you do this, you can take in water molecules.
Come on, man, that's just, I mean, who's this someone anyway?
Someone you can't see. Someone who exists all over the world.
You mean like a god?
Or maybe the devil.
Where there is shadow, there is light. Where there is light, there is shadow. 7 grinned. As Junpei was trying to figure out what on earth he was going to say next, Clover's shrill voice pierced the room.
Hey! What are you two doing over there? Stop wasting time and get over here!
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez!
7 looked at Junpei.
Yeah, so anyway, that's the story. Might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
With that cryptic remark, he turned and left the room. Junpei was left behind to ponder what he had just heard. Information being transmitted invisibly. Okay, I'm writing that down, and I'm also putting very meta. Very meta. Handwriting is so bad. Doesn't matter. I'm the only one here to read it. Could such a thing really happen? Well, thinking about that crap isn't gonna help me right now. We need to figure out how to get the hell out of here first. He took a deep breath, tried to clear his mind, and followed after 7. Hooray! I opened the doors. Ooh. A leg! Ooh. Also, you know, I don't know if I thought about this before, but it's also really fitting that we find all these fake body parts in here. And you know, Snake has a fake arm. That feels interesting to me. Oh wait, I think that's what happened last time. I thought I had to go over there, but no. We need to go over here, and then it's, you swap everything but the heart. Which is also weirdly meta. Solved. Ah. And this time I don't have the bookmark. So she's like, I think my brother's dead and I'm gonna be next. Which makes sense, she would probably figure that Ace is going to kill her next. Morphogenetic field! Alright, so Junpei just says, let's just get out of here. He gave her a small shake, but she still didn't respond. The silence grew heavier. Let's just get out of here. We've got the key, let's use it. That cool with you? Clover nodded, almost imperceptibly. Still, Junpei was glad to see she was at least somewhat responsive. He put his hand on her shoulder and guided her to the preparation room. As they arrived at the door, she suddenly stopped.
I'm sorry.
What was this? Why was she apologizing? Junpei wasn't sure what to make of her. Was she emotionally unstable because her brother had gone missing?
I'm really sorry. Just forget everything I told you, okay? Don't worry about it. Really, I mean it.
How could anyone pretend not to hear something like that? But something told him this wasn't the time to press the issue. Junpei gave her the warmest, kindest smile he could manage. All right.
Thank you.
Her smile was weak. It was almost painful to watch. Hi, Ultimate. How are you doing?
Damn, what the hell took you guys so long?
No, nothing! Seven looked up as they walked into the room, clearly irritated.
You playing doctor in there or something?
Maybe. Jealous. Seven avoided answering the question. They stood in front of the door. Junpei took out the Jupiter key. Alright, I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, alright?
Fine then. Okay, we open the door. We open the door. Do 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 do. We open the door. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah. Yeah, is she emotionally unstable? I mean, yeah, she did literally murder everyone with an axe in the last ending we got, so a little bit. We found the key we need. Okay. The key? Seven smiled.
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room. Right, Junpei?
Junpei nodded. Oh, the solar system keys. We found a couple more in the laboratory and the kitchen. Here, the Earth key and the Saturn key card. And with that, she pressed them into Junpei's hand. The metal key had the Earth symbol on it, and the key card had the Saturn symbol on it. I might lose them. It's probably better if you hold on to them. That way, it won't be my fault if they get lost. Junpei felt slightly less than honored. As a group, they now had 3 keys that had not been used. Okay. Yeah, and I'm gonna save here before the actual selection. And I'm just gonna span through this dialogue because technically we have... Okay, cool. It is letting me go now. Like, because we have actually read all this before. Because this is where they go through door 3 and find fake Snake's body. Elevator, 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 ba-da-ba-da-ba-dee-ba-da-ba-dee-ba-dee-ba-dee-bow, ba-da-ba-da-ba-dee-ba-da-ba-dee-ba-da-bow. It's also really strange to me that we haven't found this quote-unquote library? Or whatever the heck it's supposed to be. Switching to the non-horny dialogue every time is so funny. It's shorter! It takes less time to go through. No joke, that is actually why I pick it, is because it's shorter. Because you still have to have the entire dialogue about going under the water with the Junpei not understanding that June's talking about drowning thing. I'm just like, this is shorter. Do 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 do. Okay. Here comes the vote! Okay, so we have the option of going through door 1 or door 6. If we go through door 6, Ace gets the gun. Possibly. I mean, granted, I think there was an ending that we got where he didn't get the gun, but I think that was just because it was just knife ending again. Yeah, that's just because it was just a knife ending again. I'm gonna try door 1, I think. Because I want to stick with Clover, and I'm wondering if because we were able to actually speak to Clover more like person to person going through door 7, even if we didn't have the bookmark, I'm wondering if that's enough to maybe make her not, you know, yeah. Yeah, in the safe ending, he had the knife and also the gun. So I feel like it's entirely possible that he just picked up the gun in the knife ending where we went to door 6 anyway. It just, like, didn't matter. Like, because he did specifically tell us, or tell Snake, oh, well, like, you know, he killed Clover with the knife because the gun would have been too loud. So I feel like he probably still had the gun in the knife ending. He just didn't use it because he didn't want to alert everyone else. Okay, and oh, ooh. Okay, this is new apparently. Well, not a problem, but Junpei looked desperately around the room, anywhere but at Ace, trying to find a convincing reason to dismiss him. Ace opened his mouth and took another look at Junpei and shut it again. A small smirk appeared on his face. Oh, that's weird. Okay, now it's not new. Okay. Okay, direction time. Okay, we have to do that first. Okay. Alright. So, we need to go south. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. And then west. And then southwest. And then northwest. And then east. Land ho! Hi, Snowman. How are you doing? have found 5 endings. Maybe we find 6.
Full. Half. Slow. Full.
Half.
Forget, do I have to like examine stuff in a certain order?
Yep. Cool. Escape. Okay, let's see how the captain's quarters goes. You're doing good. One more workday left till the weekend. Oh yeah. Oh my god, I'm a goofball. Of course, that's where the oh duh. I forgot the axe was in here. I literally forgot that the axe was in here. Duh, of course. Okay, and then I need this. Is that Virtual Fighter 5's getting a re-release? Really? Let's see. Oh wait, that's right. The other room had a piece of paper as well in here, I believe. Combine that so that we can do this. Oh yeah, Virtual Fighter 5 with balance updates, HD graphics, and rollback netcode. Oh yeah, I mean, I wasn't sure if RGG was responsible for anything in Virtual Fighter before. I've never really played the Virtual Fighter games. But yeah, it does. I literally have an RGG Studios sticker over here on my door. I have a sticker on my door that came with Yakuza 0, I think. Yes, we also get, okay, we get the library card here. So that seems good. That seems good. $35. It's always been AM2, but now they're handing it off to RGG. That is interesting. I'm guessing they haven't said like anything about a release date or anything, just that it's like happening. I wonder if they'll add Yakuza characters. Alright, let's go through the door. And I guess we'll find out what happens, chat. Oh no, she has a big wooden stick. That's That's not good. This feels like it's, the axe ending again. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You got an axe? Did you murder them all again? Yep, you did. Fair enough. 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 Yeah, I wanna quit because that's the axe ending. Okay. So, alright. We now know that this is the axe ending again. Okay. So door 4? No. Door 5. 7-1. Okay. This is also the axe ending. Okay. So let's try door 5, 7, 6 and see what happens. I think that this is also wrong then. Because now we won't be able to get the library card, and that is the only unsolved mystery that I have. No, there is one other combo item. I have not done 481. Sorry, 481 is the other combination I have not done. And I feel like this one is probably going to be wrong because of the simple fact that Ace is going to be able to get the gun and we aren't going to be able to get the library card, which I have the distinct feeling is still important because why would they give me a key card that says library and then do nothing with it? That is kooky nonsense and is not what would be happening. So, be sure that this isn't right either. But I believe in following things through, especially because we're already mostly here anyway. I might as well check. Logically, it makes sense to finish this enough to check. Okay, control panel. Put that in here. And hey, I guess this'll maybe be the last time I ever have to do the box pushing puzzle. Isn't that exciting, y'all? This might finally be the last time I'll ever have to push boxes in this game. Woo! Oh, release date is this winter, so probably early 2025. Sick. Push button. Do gears turn. Ribbity-doo. Get the pieces. Doobity-da-ba-ba-da-doo. How are you doing today, chat? How's everybody's Thursday going? Are you excited for the Nestvember games this year? And by this year, I mean this week. Because for some reason, my brain said year, even though I definitely meant week. Watch the final ending have a box pushing part 2. Oh no! Oh wait, no. Silver needs to go on the top. There we go. It's going well. Glad to hear that, kitty. Coming up on your final season and you're stressed. Aww! What are you studying, Magic Warrior, if you don't mind me asking? Okay, so Santa talks about his kid's sister. And he tells the story about the two Santas and doesn't go into any further detail. Yeah, that doesn't seem good either. You're excited for 9 Spoonees, 9 streams, 9 cries? Wait. Nobody said that I was gonna cry! Oh, computer engineering? Nice! Cards! Okay, I have all the cards. Hi, Nero! You're doing well. A new character was added to Touhou Last Branch of Legend. Ooh. What about 10 streams, 10 Spoonies, 10 despairs over the endless pit? Wait, wasn't that just me playing Danganronpa? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as me playing Danganronpa. Also, I dropped my notebook on the floor. Yeah, I've been really enjoying Nestvember. It's been refreshing to get a chance to play games and, like, not necessarily pressure myself to finish them, but I weirdly have finished 2 of them anyway. One and 2. Eight and 1 and 5. 5, 4, 3. 8, 1, 6. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I don't know, something about playing games where, like, the language of it is more simple is really relaxing. I really like the way Ack put it the other day when I was talking about that. Okay, so I have 4, 3, 8, 9, 5, 1, 2, 7, 6. You just flip your masters and you no longer have to worry about a spring stabbing you. Yay! That's good! Boxes! I think I fucked that up. I hacked that up.
Well, hi Spoonee. The candy
Oh,
red hair
yeah,
looks
I
amazing.
messed that up.
Amused.
Fireheart, thank you for 78 months. Hi. I hope you're doing well, and thank you.
But I thought I was supposed to do that and then this. But then it's like I'm definitely missing something here. And I do not recall what. To face when you haven't had to do this puzzle in so long that your brain literally forgot how to do it. And by so long, I mean like 3 days. I don't think I've done this puzzle in like 3 days. Maybe blocked out the memories. That's also very possible. Yeah, I fucked it up again. Well, the problem if you leave this one here, I thought, is that it gets stuck there. Maybe because like if I push this one up, then it's like screwed. But I don't know, maybe cause see if I can't like, I'm trying to remember what the hell I did then. Like, I guess if I do that, is that what I did? Because then you can move that there. it takes so long to get around here that this doesn't work either. This is my least favorite puzzle in the game because I could write down the solution technically, but it would be so annoying to write down that I never actually wrote it down. And I literally, for some reason, like, cannot for the life of me remember what I did here. Was that what I did? Was I just left that there and then pushed the top one all the way in? I'm confusing myself now. Yeah, I think I have to move this one square down because if I don't do that, then I can't push that out of the way. Then I just stuck that one there. Dude, why am I confusing my own damn brain so much today? I've literally solved this like 5 different times, and I'm still sitting here solving the same damn puzzle that I have literally solved 5 times. And my brain just hates it. It hates it. It hates it so much that I just can't. I just hate it. I hate everything about it. It's literally the worst puzzle to ever exist in all of time. Yay! I will never be tormented by this puzzle ever again! I mean, because the other combination I haven't done doesn't include this room, so... You found it. Thank you, item. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's I don't know why. I don't know why. That block puzzle, my brain is just like angry eyebrows immediately. Okay, we gotta go back. door is gone. Ah. This looks like knife ending again. Yep. Okay. So, both of those are bad. Mm-hmm. Five, 7, 6 is, in fact, a knife ending as well. Okay. I was pretty sure at this point that I wasn't sure what ending it would be, but I was like, I'm pretty sure this is not an ending that I want. So well, I guess I'll have to finish it so we can just start over. Okay. Then we go back to what I originally asterisked. Which is door 481. But, you know, to be fair, also logically, it did kind of make sense to check the door 5s first, because I could check 2 for 1 without having to go through a whole bunch of extra rigmarole. Granted, I now have to do this part again, but that's okay. As far as I can tell, 481 is literally the only route I have not taken. Unless I can't read trees correctly, which I guess is technically always a possibility. Oh, and I was 100% planning for this to take 9 streams luggage. Considering how long it's been taking me to, like, find all of the endings because of all the dialogue and stuff. And I want to take my time and read through it all. Yeah, I fully expected that it would take tomorrow's stream as well. I'm okay with that. It'll be even memeier that way. Alright, so for hopefully the last time, 0, 2. Six, 3. Hi, Silver Moon, how are you doing? That's true. Technically, anytime you read something from a piece of paper, you are in fact reading off of a tree. Since my hubby is Angry Trees, does that mean if I write my notes on him, I'm also reading off of a tree? Seven, 4, 8, 5. Yeah, Angry Trees, I'm out of paper. Can I borrow your arm? Chat tells me it's the same. It's still writing on a tree. Seven, 6, 1. Yeah, what do you mean you have other things to do? I've got my notes on your arm. So let's see. Looking at my notes here. Coffin was 471. Interesting. All I have is 481. This is so weird to me. But that's all I can tell that I haven't done, so. See, but I don't need a tree in the game, chat. I just draw my own. I draw my own crappy tree. That's more fun anyway, because I get the serotonin of having actually drawn it all out and solved it, so I'm looking forward to this. See, though I do appreciate that they added that in to the PC version, Magic Warrior. But this feels weirdly, like, nostalgic to me? I don't know if that makes any sense, because I don't have nostalgia for this game. This is my first time playing it. But this is, like, weirdly nostalgic. And, like, feeling like I'm, like, digging my way through the mystery and solving it, and like not having an external reference within the game, or even does that make any sense? Yeah, it's like an old point and click adventure game where I gotta like take really detailed notes and figure stuff out, and then like when you do, like, it takes a while, but then when you do solve it, it feels so good. Yeah, or like the old Flash games where you pick the order of doing things, like the Don't Escape games that we played last year for Halloween. I like that song too, Silver Moon. Oh, the music for the remake for the vehicles is so good. Yeah, also, I didn't even know there were vehicles. That's how little I know. I didn't even know that you get a vehicle. That's pretty rad. Four! The digital route is 4. Alright, so we are going through door number 4. Door number 4, chat. Yeah, the death is in door 5 though, which is interesting. Oh, if I get around to playing DQ3, even the NES version, let's just say this game is the original JRPG for a lot of JRPG tropes. I look forward to it. I mean, to be completely honest, I have no idea how far I'll end up getting. But regardless, I'm looking forward to it. Like, my plan is, wait, no, I don't. Not this room. I just need the map in here. And then this whole thing. And then this whole conversation about the curse. I know about curse. Yeah. I know about curse. Okay, and then we get the dresser key. And then I think we just go ahead and go back through here. And we need the candle. Yay! I get stuff. Okay, and then you have to come over here and look at the shower curtain. Oh yeah, shoot. I guess I needed to still get the one from the bathroom there. I forgot! I still need to go get the piece from the shower. Be right back. I forgot about the bathroom! Here we go. I appreciate that you can just, like, click on that and you don't have to actually go through the rigmarole again. It's a display case. I do want to look. I'd like to use the candlestick key! Okay, I think I asked this question before, but hey chat, there's no reason to not take the bookmark, right? I think I asked that before. Okay, cool. Just checking. Just checking to make sure that I remembered that correctly. Thank you, chat. Alright. Let's put all the tiles in the frame. Once again, chat, you know what we're picking here. And it's... Funyurimpa! Also, dang it, now I want Funyuns. Oh, if you don't take it, Junpei comments on finding it a bit odd to get gifts from men. But he's bi! He must be a babby bye. Still coming into his own. You found it. Okay. It's time. Whetstone. I get this. Knife. I have heard of that story. A babby bye and his biggest crush of all time is a lady. Well, I mean, I can't really say anything regarding that because I'm bi, and my greatest crush ever is a man named Angry Trees. Oh, also, guess what, item? I finally remembered to pick up the whetstone, so we can see what the dialogue is when you sharpen the knife in the freezer. At least he's not a Stenian. What's wrong with a Stenian? It's a whetstone, but is there a dry stone? Examine the meat! Wait, oh, which is it any of the meat that we pick up, or is it a specific one? Communicating in a way we can't see. Thank you for the follow. Okay. So we also need to grab the rope and the water bottle. Maybe the chicken? Okay, I'll look.
It's really hard. It's frozen stiff.
Hey June, can you say that again?
Huh?
Oh god. No. Thanks. Something wrong, Junpei? Your face is bright red. Nothing, I...
If it's that hard, you can probably use it as a hammer.
Yeah, good point. Maybe we can use it to break something. I mean, I remember that.
Jumpy, it's...
Oh.
Jumpy, your chunk of meat. It's rock solid.
Boy, I sure love rocketing myself into outer space. Don't eat it! Oh god. It's chicken. It's chicken. Oh my goodness. What? You know, I would ask what's wrong with Junpei, but at this point, it just doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. Okay, let's see what happens when you sharpen the whetstone in here. Maybe I'll use the whetstone to sharpen the knife. The blade of the knife is getting sharper by the second. I should be able to cut something pretty good with this. What? Oh no! Did nothing happened? Hey guys, take a look at this! Ta-da! The knife! So I have to... Well, I guess the cold finally got to him!
Jumpy, you're scaring me.
The knife! It's a knife. Haven't got any use for it right now. Might as well hang on to it though. It's a knife! Junpei just straight up losing his mind. That's nothing new though. Who gave me a knife?
The video game? The video game did it.
Oh, also one of your partners is moving in.
That's super exciting, Silver Moon.
You haven't reached a dead body in Danganronpa yet? Oh, don't worry. You will. Don't worry. There's plenty of dead bodies in Danganronpa. Okay, and then let's see. What did I write down the answer was for this? I forgot what I wrote down the answer was. No, 43. I was just looking at the wrong page. I was like, which one of these is the right one? If I play more, like, if I ever play more of these, I'm gonna have to take better notes. Like, organized-wise. I'm gonna have to organize that better. Because it looks like my Danganronpa method of organizing my notes, where I organize it by character, was not super helpful. I mean, it did help, but I definitely need to take more detailed notes by section as well. Oh, also, yeah, the humor does break up the tension. It definitely does a good job of that. There's technically two other Nonary games. I don't know if I'll ever play them though, to be honest. I don't know. Israel, why do I feel like if I had said I'll never play the other two, that somebody would say the same thing? You heard it here first, folks. Confirmed. I don't know if I can handle continuing the misadventures of Date. He's just... Oh my god. I mean, don't get me wrong, the game was cool. God, Date is the worst. He's the absolute worst. Like, man, like, Junpei's bad, but still. Yeah, different Date. Different. Not Yakuza Date. You love the payoff of Somnium Files, but you think 999 is a better story. Fair enough. We don't want to search at all, it doesn't matter. Nothing that we do in this section matters. Yeah, I was glad to hear you liked Zero Escape too. It did sound like a large investment of time though. Do 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 do. Okay. Also, I was like, yeah, I don't think I've saved since the prologue started. Okay. Okay, so then we need to go through door 8.
Hi, Dom. Hi, I hope you're doing well.
Healer is good in a vacuum, but you expected it to top 999 and was disappointed. Yeah. I can understand that. It's kind of like how if you play Chrono Cross and you expect that Chrono Cross is going to be like a direct sequel to Chrono Trigger, you'll probably be disappointed. But like if you look at it as its own game that like has references to Chrono Trigger, it's really good. Or you liked it more than 999 personally. And you too, Chandra? Yeah, and that's true too. Like everybody's gonna have a different experience and like different things, and I mean that's all good and part of it. Oh yeah, that's right. That's where the power cable is. Okey-doke. Okay, we are distracting her. So we walk away. She doesn't tell us a thing, and that's fine because we already know that. We already have that knowledge. Let's see. So. One, two, three, four. The key. Okay, and then we need to go here and tell her to mess with that. Okay. Okay. So that's door 8. Now all that's left is for us to go into door 1. Oh, VLR is less esoteric in terms of how to progress. That's fair, too. Also, is it weird that I'm kind of excited about the fact that I will have, like, an entire stream for whatever ends up being involved in the true ending of the game? Because I'm sure there's still probably puzzles to be solved beyond door 9. Ba-do-do-do. Ba-do-do-do-do-do. Wah, wah, wah. Yeah, June's not afraid of being alone with Junpei at this point, I don't think. Oh, is VLR voiced? Oh, if you play Virtue's Last Reward, you're basically committed to playing Zero Time Dilemma. Because 999 stands on its own, but the next 2 games are a package deal for the franchise. That is very fair and good to know, Isrettel. Thank you. I don't know if I got it in me to do that. That seems like a big dedication. Okay. Door 1. And if this does not take me to the true ending, then I will just need to reevaluate what it is I'm looking for here. Hopefully I will at least learn some information. Check all the drawers, get the pocket watch. Yeah, there is! And then, yeah, I guess if you tell them, yeah, there is, then your head hurts or something. That's kind of weird. Okay, let's see. And then we need to come over here. we need to look at this first so that we can be like, oh, there's no handle. And then, oh, this has a handle. And it moves. Boop, boop, bibbidi bidap bop bop. Okay. South! West. Southwest. Northwest. Port. And then east. And then north. The handle came off. Okay, and then we attach the handle to this. And then we got full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. And then we check the screen over here. Oh, do I have to have the watch in my hand, maybe? Yeah. Okay, and then we put the watch in here. Ba-na-na-na! Dead body! Dead body! Bum! Grab that. Oh, you thought of a good analogy? The 13 trilogy. The first game obviously is its own entity, but the second game, they had a much grander plot in mind. Ah, yeah, so they needed multiple games to tell the whole story. That makes sense. Oh yeah, I don't know, maybe we do have to hit this button for storytelling reasons? Yeah. Then combine those. And then we need the paper from here. Morse code! Morse code time. Yeah, that's true. The Matrix trilogy is kind of like that as well. A body has been discovered. I also kind of feel like Danganronpa's that way, actually, a little bit. Alright, well, there's the key to the bottom deck library. Still don't know what we're gonna do with that. $35, $14, $27, $24. She has the axe again. That doesn't seem promising. Okay, well. Okay. I guess I get to reevaluate, everything because I literally don't know what I'm supposed to do at this point. My only thought that I have is to go back to the coffin ending and continue it, because that's the only one that says to be continued. Coffin ending is door 471. And I'm thinking that that's gotta be the answer, because I have now been through every single sequence of doors. And that's literally the only ending that has said to be continued without a question mark. Okay. I'm over here nodding. I'm over here nodding. Probably got enough time to, like, do this and skip through some dialogue. But, you know, okay, here's the thing. If I'm correct that I need to go back to where I got the coffin ending, because it said to be continued, I am still perfectly a-okay with having spent the time to go down those other avenues, because I'm solving it. And I like being the one to solve it, because, as we have established, I'm stubborn. As we've established, I'm very stubborn. But sometimes I'm also smart. Let's see, 0263. I have gotten really fast at the door 4 puzzles. Hi, Russ. How are you doing? Yeah, I finally got the axe ending today, and I honestly, I think it's my favorite out of the 5 endings I've gotten. Because it's literally Clover just loses her mind and murders everyone with an axe, and then stands there looking super cool. I was like, damn. Yeah, the only thing that would make it more memorable is if we got to watch Clover and Ace go at it. Oh yeah, sure. I mean, I am kind of curious what Santa says about the stock market. I just haven't picked that because I've been in a hurry trying to, like, go through all the paths. I can't believe I've played this game like 30 times now. Santa works as a stockbroker and made a killing on Cradle Pharmaceutical stock. Really? Maybe Bro is the villain. Although I guess to be fair, considering his sister died in the experiment, I think Cradle Pharmaceuticals owes him money anyway. That's half the fun of these games, the order of the endings. You got Axe first, which changed some expectations. Yeah? Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that changing your expectations. That's also how he knows that Ace is the CEO of Cradle. Oh, that makes sense. I thought maybe he just knew because he had, like, investigated into the murder of his sister. But yeah, that makes perfect sense that he would know that. One thing that I will say I really like about this game is that the characters are very dynamic. And I appreciate that going through all the different paths, you get to learn new things about each of them. Well, I think Santa said Ace told him that he was, like, the head of a pharmaceutical company, but he didn't specifically say Cradle Pharmaceuticals, right? I don't think he actually said that. I think Santa gathered that information from his previous knowledge that, oh, it must be Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Santa said Cradle, but I don't know if Ace said that to Santa. I was thinking that Ace just told him. I thought I remembered reading that Ace just said that he was the head of a pharmaceutical company. Well, I mean, to be fair, the ninth man doesn't really get a whole lot of time to be dynamic. I mean, I figure he is an employee of Cradle Pharmaceuticals, and that's why Ace knew him and, like, told him to go in there and get himself blown up, because Ace did that so that he could have the ninth band, which he explains to you in the incinerator room, I think. Or maybe right before that. But yeah. Also, yeah, going through this, he loved how you, like, have to pay attention to what's going on if you want to solve it. And you did look at a guide, aside from Evie telling you the door 2 is always submarine. Yeah. I also really like that. And I mean, granted, okay, I do wish that I had found the coffin ending, like, maybe third. Because since I found it second, and my first ending was submarine, it made that, like, super weird for me. And I think that's why I got so frustrated, is like, I didn't understand what to expect anymore because the submarine ending was so weird, and then now I'm getting an ending that says to be continued. But now that I've played the game more, and I understand more of like, the theme and what's going on, it all makes a lot more sense. With that said, it is 11 o'clock. So, I am gonna go ahead and call it a night here. I'm gonna go have some dinner, and tomorrow we will finish this video game. Gosh darn it.